Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Welcome all. Thanks for joining us. So, a little bit of pullback, but looks like we are getting bought back up. But I am still looking for a new low here. Let's see if this wants to pull back, else we'll take a stop and let it go first up. Wait for any major rejections. Yeah, I'm not happy with this low here. Can you guys hear me? Advisor, welcome. Thanks for joining. Please give me number 1 in the chat if you are with me live. MPCY 577. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. SP, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Good morning. Dan Maestro, Guest Fine, Elliot. Welcome all.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Yes, disappointed, right? Yes, disappointed the midpoint by a few ticks. That is enough. Technology tagged the midpoint that marked the top so far for us. So there was something we achieved on the upside. Yes, might have missed the weekly midpoint by a few pennies, just by a few ticks. But technology did the perfect tag, and that is enough to give us this pullback. There's always something, guys. I give you so many levels to track. There's always something which market has achieved when it moved up. It did the V-shaped recovery on the Nasdaq. It did the technology midpoint. ES almost got there by one tick, missed it. That's ES. We know it. ES has that capability of disappointing. Nasdaq, it can still go. That's why we are careful. We are using tight stop loss management. It is still capable of going into the
Stop
midpoint.
filled.
That's why even if we are shorting with the tight stop loss. Ah, chops are really nasty and huge.
Stop filled.
Fucking like they are just trapping in both the sides. And this Nasdaq is so nasty. Without playing games, it doesn't want to do anything, right away. For every single move, it has to play some games. It is out there to achieve something. Go get it. My goodness.
Stub filled.
Cannot trade size. Impossible to achieve your goals with size. Your retracements are killer.
Fed bids for 4-week bills total $6 billion. Dollar and Chinese yuan falls to lowest since February 2023 amid broader dollar drop. HSBC weighs offloading billions in UK pension assets to insurers. Israel's Channel 12 says a channel identified with the Houthis denies that an attack took place in Sana'a.
Yeah, they're taking too
So a
long.
reminder in 10 minutes time, expecting the US 4-week bill auction, prior high yield 3.73%, prior bid to cover 2.79.
Yeah, they're spending too much time here. That's what I don't like, because first they can pop up and then come down.
Stop filled.
So a reminder in 5 minutes time, expecting the US 4-week bill auction, prior high yield 3.73%,
Stop
prior bid
filled.
to cover 2.79.
Eventually, it has happened. Could not do it with the size. Fucking frustrated. How long we have waited for this $28,000 drop? See, that's the problem with using the size. This Nasdaq being so nasty now. And in general, right, shorting on a strong day. Like yesterday afternoon, I really enjoyed shorting the market. There was a 900-point drop, straight drop. This in between pops,
Stop filled.
they make shorting very difficult. It was a nasty pop to 28,080 and then straight drop into 28. That's how they like to do it. Trap longs and then do the rug pull on them. They have to first fully convince the longs that they are going up.
US military says no US aircraft were destroyed or damaged in recent attempted Iranian strikes.
Shorting is such a waste of time.
And the US military says commercial
green
vessel
days.
MT Nora has not broken through Americans' blockade.
Stop filled. Ford CEO tells employees that Chinese automakers could enter the US market in the next 5 to 10 years. Shortly expecting the US 4-week bill auction. Bank of England's Bailey says seeing slow labour market softening and slow disinflation. Upside rate risks built into market pricing and says market pricing is sort of sensible. Bailey says low fire economy causing unemployment.
Full rebill auction, high yield 3.63%, 3.63%, bid to cover 2.8, 2.8, US selling 110 billion and awarding 50.42% of bids at high. Was the Wall Street Journal, Citadel buys situational awareness stock portfolio after big losses in AI. We are posting an article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested.
Stub filled.
So maybe it's time to start going long. Trying a scalp short first. Ramesh. Yeah, levels are never a problem. Now also, anytime I take a loss, it's more because I am getting frustrated. I am trading bigger size. Levels are never a problem.
Stop filled.
According to the FT, Goldman Sachs involved in situational awareness book sale talks. And furthermore from the FT, situational awareness to continue as private investment firm. We have posted the article from the Financial Times on the feed for those interested.
Stop filled.
Qualcomm CEO says memory chip price increase is very dramatic.
They're just eating stop losses.
And Qualcomm CEO says higher prices are changing consumer behavior. And Qualcomm CEO says auto demand will drive future growth.
Stop filled.
So it is like scalpers market right now. You can scalp both the sides, long or short. ES has a lot of overhead resistance.
Stop filled.
Top of the hour in 10 minutes. Yeah, this thing can come down 27,800 and even lower can happen today. Nvidia has been backing off. There is a reason why I'm shorting. Nvidia is weak. Nvidia has made the top and doesn't look like it's trying to go further up for today. You can see it has backed off from those highs. Although it can still finish at our weekly expected move lower edge. That's where it has been resting for past few sessions. 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth session now at that area. But yeah, we have opportunity to take out this low. If they take out that low, that's where the big sell-off can
Qualcomm
happen in the
exposure
market.
to China data center market similar to rivals.
So shorts will work if Nvidia breaks that low. Until that time, it can frustrate you.
UK 10-year yield extends full, down 5 basis points at 4.98%.
Yeah, it's very choppy. Look at that squeeze for the shorts. Man, look at that candle. Fucking insane.
Short expecting the Freddie Mac numbers.
Top of the hour is coming. Again, this could skyrocket for top of the hour. So I think we should trail tight here. What a frustrating price action, man. They did like what they did to me as a short, now they're doing it to the long. So there is no escape. If you think like shorting was a wrong decision, try going long and find out yourself, especially if you're trying to trade a
US
size.
mortgage rates rise to
Brutal,
6.66%, the highest
brutal
level
price
in a
action.
year.
Apple is coming down. Nvidia is catching a small bid. They are going for the stop losses again. Okay, beginning to squeeze again.
Russia's Ryazan oil refinery halted operations on Wednesday after a drone attack, according to sources.
Now ES is going for its weekly midpoint. Nvidia also got stronger. Yes, you're right, guessed fine. That's where it is headed, 280 area. I don't think until 1 p.m. it is going to back off. It is going to continue to push higher now.
Saudi Arabia hosts an international meeting to discuss the establishment of a maritime defence coalition, according to a statement. Now, we did hear this from other sources earlier in the session today, but it's a confirmation from a statement now.
The Saudi Defense Ministry says 43 countries and the EU delegation took part in the meeting on the proposed maritime defense alliance.
Just waiting to get stopped out. ES looking to make a new session high. ES is finally approaching its weekly midpoint. I don't think it's going to back off. This time around it is going to get it. But starting to see some red in Nvidia. That's why I'm just being a little bit patient here.
Saudi Defense Ministry says participants discuss Saudi Arabia being founding and leading state of the proposed maritime defense coalition and hosting its headquarters. The Saudi Defense Ministry says that the coalition is going to boost defense cooperation in the Bab el-Mandeb Strait, the Red Sea, and the Gulf of Aden.
Saudi Defense Ministry says 14 states, including Turkey, Pakistan, Egypt, Sudan, and Djibouti, issued joint statements supporting proposed multinational maritime defense coalition.
It's just because of the song, Indie. I agree. It's only because of the song we are coming down. That's all you need sometimes. A nice in tune song which helps the market on the downside. But this is like too soft, not scary. Like we need to put little bit upbeat. Yeah, this is nice, upbeat. Let's open up this market on the downside, especially if we break that 28,100. Oh my god. We are going into 27,900 then. There's a 200-point drop there. But I don't think we are going to break 28,100.
US Treasury Secretary Bessent says the Senate needs to vote now on the Clarity Act.
Lower edge, you want lower edge? Yeah, we left the lower edge untagged. That's for Friday and Apple earnings. But I think Apple is positioned very well for this earning. Big money is really holding tight on their Apple. Amazon can sell off after the earnings. Even before earning, for past few weeks, they have been buying Amazon and Apple. Big money has been Microsoft and Apple, they have been buying before the earnings. Because even though market and the semiconductors have been selling off, Apple and Microsoft has been going up for past 3-4 weeks. So I think Apple may not drop, unfortunately, after the earnings. Amazon may drop. Just like yesterday, Microsoft did not drop, but Meta did. Non-members will not know what is lower edge and all. We can do a poll for Apple. Will Apple drop after the earnings? You need Apple to drop. That's the key here. For tomorrow, if Apple drops, then yes, lower edge can come again. Now Nasdaq is starting its consolidation game. But it's not done. It's not done towards the downside. Fucking like, are you kidding me? Like, am I mad to hold this short for so long? It'll just go up like that? Just like that? Serious? Who are you trying to bluff? Way too soft. Harder, hardcore. It can bounce here, it is possible. Yeah, it's a frustration department starting now. They will consolidate and frustrate and fuck you on both the sides, long or short. I hate breaking the trade. I want one clean trade, one big trade. That works really well for me. This is big money game we cannot play. Coming into the critical area, like last time, I would have turned green on that last short itself, guys. On that $2,800 flush, I could not survive this chop. Big money can. I was trading big size. That's where I took $2,000 big loss. Here I would have already been green. We finally got that flush, but for that 28,000, like look here, 28,000. It frustrated me like twice, taking drawdown. Finally it flush. I was not part of it. Even if I was part of it, it was with a smaller size. Same thing. This 100 area is so critical here for the market.
Yemen Houthi spokesperson
Even if it
says
is-
the indicators reveal that Saudi is heading towards a comprehensive escalation.
There's at least one test going to happen here, but I with the size I may not be able to take that trade. I'll have to break this trade, take my profit here, and maybe with 1 micro, 2 micro get that flush, because they might first rip up and then somehow like creating a confusion, then come down for it. That's what they do in the afternoons. That's why mornings are best. Mornings there's no bullshit. If you are locked for a level, they go for that level. Here it's all go. They have money. They can first go up, then come down. At least they have to trap few more longs before they can rug pull them. This weight is dangerous as they rotate back and forth. They create the open interest. They have capacity to run through the stop losses of shorts first, create an impression that we are going up, trap the long, and then do the rug pull on longs to bring it into that area we are looking for. Thankfully, no drama this time. Are we taking profit here? My final take profit is here. Oh, thank God I was not totally full in holding that short. This market is capable of coming all the way back down into that area. But here, guys, take profit. It's a logical area if you want to take some profit. If you have money, I'm still in the drawdown, so I might try to hold this and eventually get stopped out. But this is what we achieved, at least on that short. But there's always more. RDGD is so greedy. So in a way, indeed, that or Pawan 28105 who were tracking that area 100, 15. This is a good sign actually. You come in, consolidate in that area, which means you are building that open interest, and you might, whatever target you are waiting for, you might even go past it. That's the reason why I did not take full profit, because if they had come in one go at 100, 105 area, they would have bounced and already gone back up. But the fact that they started consolidating before that important level, which means they are ready to break past that level. They are just gathering more open interest to break that level now. It's a sign. It's a consolidation. It's a bear flag forming in that area. Exit short. No, man. Why? Why? Because it's going to bounce. You wish it bounces. Yeah, it can bounce. Yeah, will trail. That's the right thing to do for me. And take some profit. Okay, reduce 2 more contracts. Oh, by the way, levels are never a problem. The short is bought to you by our experts level. The short is exactly from our experts level. And look at here. This is where it is headed. We just need to negotiate this area. 91. Retest of 91 can happen, and then hopefully it rejects. We go down. Maybe it is already a rejection, this candle. Who knows? We'll see. We are trailing. There's the retest coming up for 92. 91 to be precise. Hit that like button, guys, for the patience. We have been really patient on this trade. Even after getting a winner, you can see, right? Even after getting first leg down, I have not backed off. Even after getting second leg down, still not backing off, because this market is capable of coming all the way back into 27,900 area. Yeah, temporarily we could get stopped out here, but you know my preference. My preference is short into 27,900 zone. $28.63 was your number. Yeah, it's bouncing from that zone. Good job. But yeah, we got to break that 28,063 you have. Yeah, maybe we'll get stopped out here.
Stub filled.
Anyway, back in a minute.
Subfilled.
Okay, I'll go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. back with my food. I'll be on mute next few minutes while I finish my lunch. Top of the hour coming up in next 5 minutes. Hey Cube Gift, good afternoon and welcome. Thanks for joining. I'm just finishing my lunch, guys. I am on mute for next few minutes. Thank you. So it's a long setup. Yeah, yes, he's going to go for the midpoint, Pawan. But yeah, that's why it's a long setup. Unfortunately, if I take a long, it will have to be with a very small size.
OpenAI says API pricing is 20 cents per million input tokens and $1.20 per million output tokens for Luna. OpenAI cuts price for GPT 5.6 Luna by 80% and GPT 5.6 Terra by 20%. That's on their website. According to New York Times, Musk plans at least $100 million in midterm spending. A Musk super PAC is to help elect Republicans in midterms, according to New York Times.
Subfilled.
S&P 500 hitting fresh session high, last up 1.5%.
Thank you for your patience. ES7506. Yeah, it has broken above the midpoint. 7506. I don't think so. We'll see. Nasdaq will need to get more stronger. I'll be very surprised if 7500 happens on ES. I don't think so. With Apple earnings, yes, into end of the day, like 4 p.m., around 4 p.m., yes, anything is possible.
US issues new Iran-related sanctions targeting support networks for Mahan Air, according to Treasury Department.
Yeah, against my will, the right thing for me to do here is wait for it to pull back, settle, and then go long. Even though I don't want to go long, unfortunately, that is what the right thing to do here. No, you don't want me to go long. And so, see, this is generally what happens in the market, right? When the markets are strong today, shorts are getting overall squeezed, right? Overall shorts have got squeezed. This session, they are not giving any relief. Yeah, after Apple's earning tomorrow, we could be down here all the way into this low or making new low. Today they won't give much relief. We had this opportunity earlier in the afternoon, or this one, right? This one could have challenged that low, and we could have. Yesterday we had a catalyst, right? We had
According
catalyst
to
from
Egypt's Prime Minister, Egypt has secured alternatives to cover energy demands after attack on gas vessel.
You need some kind of a catalyst or trigger. Yesterday Fed conference call was trigger. We got that big flush. Today, unfortunately, there is nothing until Apple earning at 4 p.m. And anyway, so pullback long is what I'm looking for right now. Excuse me.
So a reminder, at the bottom of the hour, we're expected to hear from Trump, who's making an announcement about freedom holders. The video is on the feed, free to watch. It's about 3 minutes ago until we're expected to hear from Trump, announcing Freedom Haulers program for veterans to replace immigrant truckers.
Yeah, no, I'm not looking to short the market as I was looking before, because at least we had some volume. As the afternoon progresses, the volume has completely died. Difficult to get the huge flush. Yesterday was an exception. We had Fed meeting, we had like what the press conference was going on. which were creating some triggers for sell off, and volume was nice yesterday. So I'm just waiting for a little bit deeper pullback to go long. That's my plan. 130 long, yeah, why not?
And Trump has arrived at the podium. State media says Iran's army says it launched attack on US assets in Bahrain Sheikh Issa base. So Iran's army claim that the repeated attacks, they say that the repeated attacks by the armed forces have caused significant damage to combat and logistical capabilities of US forces at the base. Again, this is just a claim from Iran's army according to IRNA.
Excuse me. 130 long. Pawan, did you get that?
Just keep an eye on the
138 so
dollar
far.
and seeing another little bit of movement towards the downside again. No other bits of news that has come through. So it's just another smaller, much smaller leg down on the dollar, off of the back of the original leg down that we had around the market open. It's a bit more yen strengthening just coming through. According to sources, situational awareness has not sold its stake in Anthropic in a portfolio sale with Citadel. So again, according to sources, situational awareness has not sold its stake in Anthropic in portfolio sale deal with Citadel. So just different from what's was said by Wall Street Journal earlier on. Seen according to the Wall Street Journal, Anthropic data center backed by Google. So we're seeing here that Nexus Data Centers in talks to borrow $15 billion for new data center campus in Texas. So the new Anthropic leased data center campus in Texas would use Google TPU chips.
So Pawan, when I am in this kind of situation, if let's say I was waiting for 130, if it is at 138, I would at least put 1 micro. It's okay. At least you'll get some exposure for that long.
Shortly. Data center developer
Provided
working with Anthropic is in advanced talks to borrow $15 billion to build a massive new campus and power plant in Texas, with Google providing financial guarantees and chips, according to people familiar with the matter.
Provided you are planning to trade 2, 3 or 4 micros, at least 1 micro I would get it to work. 10 points
From the Wall Street Journal piece, bank
doesn't make
group
difference.
for Anthropic Data Center led by Morgan Stanley. According to State News Agency now, just rehashing what's already been said before, Saudi Arabia establishes maritime defense coalition for Red Sea shipping with participation of 13 other nations.
Yeah, Nasdaq is such a huge product now that 10 points really doesn't make any difference. We used to say, right, what's 50 points between friends when you're trading Nasdaq? Now it's like, what's 80, 100 points between friends when you're trading Nasdaq? So volatile, guys.
We have posted another Wall Street Journal piece on the feed for you to read through.
Look here, guys, in the grand scheme of thing, we moved up this much from yesterday's low. We have moved up this much. This is 100 points. We have been shopping 100 points. This is our level. Between those two levels, this is 100 points. Between 90, 090 and 190. It's a 100 pointer chop, what we have been doing here. To get this, eventually this is the destination. It has become a massive product, Nasdaq. At 14,000, 13,000, it was much different ball game. 28,000, $30,000 product, 100 point means nothing. So these are runners. We got to take some profit because we already booked couple of contracts in profit.
situational awareness assets said to fall to $10 billion.
Subfilled.
That concludes comments from Trump. Democrats demand Apple reject Chinese military-linked chips.
You can see, right, problem of taking big drawdowns. The whole effort is now just to get back to green. I think I took $2,500 drawdown, and now whole afternoon scalping effort just back to neutralize it. Which means you take more number of trade than you usually would do, just because you're trying to get back to green. But it's coming along slowly but surely. We are progressing. I have to be patient. I just need to make sure I don't take more bigger loss now, because then there is no time left for the end of the day to do any recovery. Already market has slowed down drastically. It is not moving that rapidly now.
Fitch Ratings says US private credit default rate reaches new high in the second quarter of 2026.
Top of the hour, make or break moment. Either we dump or we push higher. Thanks, Satish, for highlighting. Lucky me. How do you capture the entire move without getting stopped out? Hit the like button, guys. These afternoon sessions are so tough. I sit here in pain so that we get something out of these slow moving markets in the afternoon. Always keeping you on the right side of thing. I was short bias and we did get nice flush here, but only after that, right? No more short now, long bias. So when there is an opportunity, I do give my best. Now that is over. That was that opportunity. That time volume was still pretty much nice in the market. We could have got the big flush if that drop would have had some follow through more. But once we rotated back up, it's over. It's over between me and shorts. It's only longs now. Into end of the day, we'll be going only longs.
Stub filled.
Back in a minute.
Stop filled.
It's just chopping. You have to be a little bit tight in terms of managing your stop losses, take profit. No way I'm looking to reverse this into a short. We have to be well below 28,100 for me to go short. Who is shorting here in the chat? That brave person, please identify yourself and give us your justification. Why are you trying to short this market? What makes you short? You just don't like longs? Or it's like it's 2:30 RDGD, it's end of the day, almost 2:30. That's where some profit taking can happen. That's where positioning for Apple's earning can happen. I'm trying to Dow short. Okay, brave person, blind goblin. Let's check your Dow. Yeah, you're at a good spot. Even though you're not a member, that is our master's level. You are sitting at master's level. There is a possibility that this master's level is capable of sending market back into this level. So if I were you, from 300 I would target 52,196 area, or roughly 52,200. On the upside, your risk or stop loss should be this one. 380 is your risk on the upside. But yeah, normally if this market is so strong, I don't know, guys. By tomorrow where the Dow could be. Dow could be right over here by tomorrow. Especially if the Apple earnings are good. But yeah, not a. After the earnings, tomorrow could be a different story. But before the earnings, right now, market may not back off. Long or short? Long, man. Going for the midpoint. Nasdaq midpoint. We had opportunity initially when I was short. That was the one opportunity we had to bring the market down. There was volume in the market at that time. Volume has simply disappeared. There is no point in shorting the now market. It won't come down. With this volume, it cannot come down. Apple, however, to be noted, is not doing much before the earnings right now. It is absolutely flat, dead, neutral, binary. After the earnings can rally, I don't know how much, 6%. What is the move? Yeah, roughly 6%, 5.2 up or 5.5 downside. 5.5% move on Apple. Amazon after the earnings, it is already up. Either after the earning it can rally further 6% or it could rally down or sell off 11%. I don't know, like Amazon, I have a little bit doubt, could sell off. Apple looks solid going into the earnings. Apple, if you see, very solid at the all-time highs. Yesterday we had Meta earnings, sold off. Look at where it is, exactly at our low range. After the earnings, sold off right into the low range. Microsoft rallied after the earnings. Where are we? 2 deviation. That's what I was explaining. When you lose our level, that's where the hedging kicks in. So expected move was right over here. You can see, right, first move, I don't know if you can see it, maybe on the smaller time frame. It rallies right into that area after the earnings, right? From midpoint rallies straight into the area, 1 standard deviation. By tomorrow could be in the 3 standard deviation. Here's your 1x move on the upside. It rallies into that area, breaks above it, comes and retests, hold, rallies straight into the 2x deviation. If this rally continues, Apple has strong earning. Tomorrow market rallies further. This thing is going into 3x. That's how hedging activity works. Buying begets buying. This thing is spiraling into this area by tomorrow. 3x deviation on Microsoft. Anyway, I think we booked a couple of contracts already in profit. Left with one runner. Gold contract, yes, you will have to roll over to September now. Unfortunately, for me to give you level, you'll have to wait until Monday. Tomorrow you'll have to use August chart which could stop trading around lunch, but use that level to trade September. You should roll over into September already. That would be GCV September. Yeah, it's pain in the ass. Every 2 months it rolls over. Yeah, gold rollover is every 2 months, and it stops trading the last week. Like August contract we are trading right now. Yeah, August contract stops trading last week of July. In fact, you have to roll over in October now. Yeah, the volume has shifted in October. So, like in July, you are trading August. So in August, you'll be like 2 months. Okay,
Stop
stop.
filled.
September, October. October will be the next front month contract on gold. GCV. My masters on all the markets are red. Crazy. Just now I was showing to my one of the viewer here that the reason it is resting here Dow is because it's masters. Look at that, breaking masters, heading higher. Their risk is this one. Next target is 380. I wouldn't short this strong market. That's why we ask, who is that brave who wants to short this market? Nasdaq I know has a pullback going on, but still a long. So this is the problem for the afternoon session. You won't get big moves at all. Yesterday's afternoon session was really great. After the Fed, especially after the FOMC press conference, it moved like crazy. Can we flush like yesterday and send high with the earnings? I don't know. Today we don't have a catalyst yet. Yesterday we had Fed talking. There were moving parts in the bond market, interest rate market. Without catalyst, it would be difficult. Even for your 7,500, right? I said I doubt. Look where we are right now, 7,457. With after earnings, yes, ES can go to 7,500. Why not? Bottom of the hour, be careful. They can start pushing this lower also or higher.
So DeepSeek is developing a massive AI data center in Inner Mongolia. DeepSeek data center would help add 1 gigawatt of capacity. This is coming from people familiar with the effort, describing again DeepSeek's data center plans. NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $83.59 a barrel, which is down 87 cents or 1.03%. Gasoline August futures settle at around $3.28. Diesel August futures at around $4.21. And natural gas September futures at around $2.76.
Stop filled.
US Treasury Secretary Bessent confirming what we heard earlier from Chinese state media, saying that US Trade Representative Greer and I spoke with the Chinese Vice President, or Vice Premier. Treasury Secretary Bessent says we expect China to meet their rare earth and agricultural commitments. US Treasury Secretary Bessent says we discussed the implementation of the trade and investment boards with China. So these comments from Bessent coming from a post he's made on X. Meta reports almost $700 billion in future spending commitments. The Meta shares extending drop to around 9% now, as again they're reporting almost $700 billion in future spending commitments.
Please hit the like button, guys. So torturing these afternoon sessions can be. But we are approaching 3 p.m. mark. Top of the hour is approaching. Brent crude futures settle at $89.03 a barrel, which is down $1.71 or 1.88%. For me, it is very important I don't get impacted by what people say in the chat. If I'm long bias, I have to stay long bias. Like here, I was short bias, I have to stay short bias. I don't change my decision based on what chat is saying. And it's been consistent for since the time I am streaming for 3.5 years now. Almost it will be 4 years in January next year, December 2022, I think is when I started. Yeah, so ES printing new session highs. Hopefully Nasdaq gets that push it needs.
Stop filled.
So basically we took profit, but we are still long bias on this market. Top of the hour in 8 minutes. Yeah, could work both ways. Might help us get that push we are looking for. Excuse me. Three more minutes to go for top of the hour. Be careful, have stop losses. This thing can burst either ways, either direction. Oh.
Stop filled.
So you might be wondering, right? Why do I take stop, right? First of all, I have a winner with the bigger size, so I prevent the downside. If it comes crashing down, it doesn't come down with all those big contracts, because when I'm entering with the smaller size again, right? And B, I'm rotating the accounts, right? Because when I take a stop for the profit, I leave those accounts and rotate into some new accounts. So that way, it gives me twofold advantage. First, wait and watch what's going on. Is it a real pullback? Is it a beginning of a rejection, sell off? It gives me a pause. Also, at the same time, booking profit is good, especially when you have some big winner. Like we got a big winner from here to here, and as I mentioned, right, I get chance to rotate the account. So something which is already in profit, rotate, pick up another account which has smaller balance, try to grow that balance, keeps a little bit of race between those accounts within themselves, right? This trying to get above this trying to get above this. Yeah, when I'm like looking to push this account above 400, it's just like I need $40 here. Little bit of psychological thing, but more importantly, sizing risk, right? If I'm sized on that contract 7 micros, it doesn't come down crashing with the 7 micros. Here with 2 micros come down, I add 5 micros more, gets my size for the next trade right, helps get my entry right. Overall, I'm not looking to hold this long if we break this low. That's one thing is clear. So makes sense why I take those take profit or trailing stop for booking my profit. Then why don't you just directly book the highest profit you can? No, I mean overall I'm still expecting more higher prices. So we don't know, one of this move could not stop and like here may continue all the way into the final target I'm looking for, which is even more higher than this. No response. We don't care. Just tell us long or short. So I always challenge you, fade me. Be my guest, fade me. Take opposite side of my trade and find out. Okay, time for new session highs on Nasdaq. Let's hit that like button, guys. You see, right? There's hardly 5 minutes gap between trades, right? It's not compulsory for me to be in the trade all the time. But if you are watching, you get feedback from my trading, good or bad. And also for me, it is very important to have skin in the game. When I talk bullish, I need to have skin in the game. I need to have trade on. When I'm bearish, like I was here, very bearish on the markets, I had a trade on. And since that point, I have been bullish. So each, as I mentioned, when I go long, I mean, any micro or big size or any any point of time which you could have gone long, you would have made money. So always remember, right? Sometimes people try to object me. They say I have a winner, I have winner. Yeah, but your winner was this much. Where I was long and I have been going long since here, everyone would make money. Not just me, because if you are short here, only you would make money. Majority of people are making money no matter where they went long, here. At this point, everyone is in the money. So that is always my goal. Remember, right? Some people I have seen, right? They intentionally, if I have a trade on, if I'm long, they try to promote short in the chat. They care about themselves. Maybe my loser, for them it's winner. It's kind of adrenaline for them that he lost, I won. But always remember, the side I take is going to benefit all. When I am short here, everyone benefited. When I am long here since then, everyone is benefiting. So I trade for my viewers, not for tactical one person. I am only going to win kind of a short or long. Look at that. It's not going to stop. Tell me now, which was the right side to trade? Tactical short, that 5-minute glory, or this kind of a rally which you could not see coming? Now let's hit that like button, guys. Amazing trade, amazing winner, amazing breakout. Anything in the chat, guys? Why so quiet? Where are you shorting? Where are you shorting the market? No excitement, no feedback. Are you able to hear me? 1, 2, 3, 4, mic check. Boring. I don't care. We don't care. Anything. You are just trading micro. Who cares? Yes. You guys are amazing audience. Are you able to hear me, guys? At least drop number 3 in the chat if you can hear me. There you go, Darlock Music. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. My goodness, guys. You guys are tough to please. There you go, Pawan. Okay, Pawan, 500. What's going on with your 500? Is it happening? Oh my god. This, you're putting me in a tough spot now. Now that you have blasted toward the upside, you have a chance. You have a foot in the door, Pawan. You might get your 7,500. Hope this doesn't pause. See, the problem is 315 now. The thing is, if it starts consolidating here, right? If it starts going back and forth, you lose time. You lose a lot of time here. Justin Park, thanks. How is your free account coming along? Did you blow it already, Justin Park, or you're trading slowly, carefully? And I don't know, guys, do you remember we talked about that static account from day traders? I don't know. I'm doing really well, guys. I have one account from them. I told you, right? You get 1000. So yeah, that 150k static account. So it's coming along well. It gives you 1750 static drawdown, which means the drawdown does not trail. So you have $6,750 to make profit to pass the account. You can see that I have been trading it for a couple of days now. So 7,500 drawdown room. You start first day, I made, let's say, $400 profit. So next day I come to trade. When next day I come to trade, I have 1750 plus I made total profit here of $400, right? Roughly 412. So second day when I come to trade, I don't have $1,750 drawdown room. I have $2,162 profit. Next day I make another $600. My total balance is 1,062, right? I make another $600 at $600. Day 3 I come to trade, I have 2,762. The static drawdown, that is the advantage. It's always static, and whatever profit you make on top of it, it adds and sit on top of it. Third day when I come to trade, I make another $600. So add that $670 to it. Fourth day when I come to trade, I have $3,400 drawdown room. Day 4 I make, I don't know, like from here, another $600. Add that $600, $4,000 drawdown room. And look here, this is where I take a big huge jump, because I have 4,000 total drawdown room, which I can use to take more risk. So next day I make profit of another, let's say, from here, from 2,200 I went to 4,000. I made 2,000 total profit. So add 2,000 to it, 6,000 total drawdown room. No prop firm gives you 6,000 drawdown room for a 150k account. Here I am 6,000 drawdown room, and I need to make total $6,750 profit, which means 1:1 risk to reward, right? Now total profit I have is 4,295. Next day you can see, right, I can I trade very 4,200, I go to 4,600, I make another $400, another $600 or $400. Here I take a loss. From 5,000 I go down to, I don't know, like basically flat, maybe small negative here, and then finally I'm at 6,000. I just need to make $700 now. The good part is I have 6,083 total profit, which means I have 6,083 plus original drawdown room of 1,750, which means I need to make just $700 with 7,800 drawdown room. Can you imagine, right, how easy it is now for me to get funded and get payout? Same thing with the funded account. Static account are best, guys. So consider day traders, they are the only platform which gives multiple static account. If you check out their list of products, they have static account for 150k just for $60, guys. $60 you get, consider it, 1,750 drawdown, static drawdown. For 1,750 you need to make 6,750 profit. They also have static account for 50k just for $30. 25k is for only $22. You get 700 for 25k. 1,000 static drawdown room to get 3,750. It's not that difficult, guys. With static to pass, you just need to be like slow initially, book profit, close, stop trading. It's day traders, guys. So check them out. Awesome company, same as Apex, offers like 10-15 accounts. I think you can trade with them. Yeah, coupon I think 85% off right now. They had 90% off last week or week before. Right now they are at 85% off. Yeah. So generally they have 90% or 85% off. Last week they had 90% off. Use code RDGD. Right now they have 85% off, which is still a good deal. I picked it up when it was 90% off. I did tell here in the chat or in the live stream about it when I got that account. Yes, no, there are no payout denial. They are legit. No issues in getting payout. They have been around more than 2 years now. Another great development which has happened in the prop firm space is Lucid has brought their daily payout account, guys. Same as Take Profit Trader. Lucid has now daily payout, no cap on the payout, no consistency rule. Make as much money as you want on day one. Like Take Profit Trader, they have end of the day drawdown in the evaluation and live trailing once funded. 2 days to pass during the evaluation. So minimum 2 days you need to trade. First day you can receive payout once funded. After 15,000 in payout, they move you to live. So check them out. Use code RDGD with all this prop firm. So I'm done, guys. Here, this is what I was looking for. This was our midpoint on the Nasdaq. I was short in the early afternoon. I was long for this target. We have hit our target. I know there are some still reds, 3 or 4 account down 400, 300 bucks. It's just matter of one trade. So I'll be patient. If only, I don't know, it doesn't mean that I'm going to short here if my final target is reached. Generally I try to avoid taking trade after 3:30. It's not 3:30 yet. You still have 10 minutes. Trade. I have traded whole day, guys. Generally when I try to make or trade for just PNLs, it doesn't end well. So we'll see. If I mean, setup is here right now. Take a long. This is a long against this previous low. Let's say a pullback into 260, or just to take some of the stop losses. I can look for a long. Why not short? No short. Markets are strong. Excuse me. There's our desire fulfilled. We are just below 260. Will you take a long? Will you keep your words? Okay, I did. Somebody bought 3000 QQQ puts. No, there is, but that size is big. That guy must be 3000 puts. No, there is possibility. To be honest, there is an outside chance that we drop all the way into a new low tomorrow. because we missed our weekly low by few pennies here yesterday. So if Apple, earnings go horribly wrong, Amazon already I have a feeling that it will drop after the earnings. This can come all the way down tomorrow, guys. We can finish right over here. We are, and generally the way sell-off works is here. Like, in this kind of a sell-off, there are dead cat bounces. If you, I don't know, maybe pull up SPY, look here, accuse. You can see, right, during the sell-off also there will be some, midway rallies like this. But generally, it's not this strong. Like after a strong day like this, there is generally a push higher. But there are possibility after a sell-off there could be a small green or dead cat bounce, and again new sell-off can happen. So I get why someone would do that, because this is where you can see, right, huge resistance or previous support which worked could act as a resistance here. We could go down. You said like what, 720 put on QQQ 720 put. But yeah, $280,000, 300K. I don't know. It's still not out of the woods. And as far as this week is concerned, this thing, to be honest, I will not be surprised if it comes crashing into this low tomorrow after the Apple earnings. Possible. We'll see. IG. What is IG? Sorry. Shows 27,128.5. No, my low is 142 actually. My weekly low is 27,142. IG index. Like the composite index. 27,128. Yeah, if that is the low, then yes, my weekly low was tagged. Oh. What is full form of IG, guys? I'm IG index. I'm not aware what do you mean by IG index. So yeah, my low is 142, 27,142. We came close yesterday, 27,200, 60 points shy. But you need brokers, they are huge. Okay, IG is a broker. Okay. So yeah, maybe TradingView is not aware of something which got traded at 128, which only this IG index or broker is aware of. Here, as per the TradingView, the low is 160 or 200. We can even check here. Here the low, if you can see here, is 190 or 200. Roughly 200 is the low on the Ninja Trader. The low here, if you see my cursor, is 200 or 201. Bottom of the hour. Okay. Anyway, we have stop loss.
Seeing shares of Qualcomm dropping in volume, spike class down 3.2%.
We'll take a stop. Let's see what they're trying to do. Yeah, this is good. The stop loss is good for me. Whoa, 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 whoa! What happened? I'm done. I'm done grabbing liquidity. Need one more push to confirm. Yeah, it's getting. Add. Yay. Come on, push it. We survived the stop loss by very thin margin. Don't come down. Push it. Not so lucky. It's coming back down.
Spokesman for Iraq's government says they had no prior knowledge of US-Saudi strikes.
Yeah, got stopped.
Stop filled.
Fake excitement. So where is this headed? $28,190 for Nasdaq, and for US 7,465. But yeah, if this is just the fake, yeah, like here, just faking, I'm back in the trade. Okay, if just it is about to, it was about taking stop losses, I'm back in the same trade. If I get wicked out, I always get back into that trade. Okay, what's the deal here? 282. Okay, 282 is our number. Oh man, catch a bit. Come on, Nasdaq. ES is already bouncing. No. So, yeah, this is what happens when you try to push for going, for playing for PNL. You're just like $400 remaining, and now we are taking more drawdown again.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
The platform we are talking about, Bilal, for static drawdown was day traders. Tarlock, I know I was just trying to play for the PNL. I said, right? Not a good thing to do, playing for the PNL. We are just down remaining down 400. We were down $2,600 across 4 accounts. We brought it all the way to 400 down. I thought let's push one last trade and get back to green. Always ends bad. Anyway, if we break here 250, I think we got a chance. We got a chance to rotate all the way back to 282. But they won't make it easy to catch this bottom. Especially that 190 is staring at us near the lows.
Stop filled.
So ideally this, I don't know. Yeah. This also did not happen on ES. 465 on Nasdaq. 190 can happen. This is fine. This is coinciding with this previous top. Previous resistance acts as support. This is still fine. We can again rotate back to 282 there. Russell is high of the day. Okay. Yes, imbalance time, imbalance in 6 minutes.
According to an Al Jazeera bureau chief on X, they say that negotiations regarding Strait of Hormuz with Oman have not stopped, and their outcomes will shape the Strait of Hormuz's future for years. One minute go now to give the market and close imbalance data.
Stop filled.
Man.
They also add that any agreement regarding the strait could serve as an entry point for lifting
You see what happens at 3:30?
oil sanctions.
3:30 and 4. 3:30 to 4 is the worst time for me to trade. For 400, we went down to 1800. Now to recover that, we have to take huge risk. Or leave it for tomorrow.
Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 1.9 billion, Nasdaq 100 sell side 892 million, Dow 30 sell side 491 million, Mag 7 sell side 283 million.
Imbalance is towards the sell side, but 1.1 billion, it's not huge for Nasdaq. S&P is little higher, 2.1.
So a reminder, at the top of the hour, get Amazon's second quarter earnings for 2026, EPS estimate of $1.99, revenue estimate of $197.01 billion.
Stop
God.
filled.
Could not take advantage of that green candle. Yeah, I should have left that $400 drawdown. Now we have to work hard tomorrow to get back this 4 account to green.
Iran's foreign minister actually just highlighting that Egypt is an important friend and partner in the region. Its
So you can see
security is the utmost importance to us.
This is the exact reason why I don't trade beyond 330. 330, I mean, there's just no time left. You're just gambling.
As opposed to next. Also, about 5 minutes ago, we get Amazon Q2 2026 earnings, EPS estimate of $1.99, revenue estimate of $197.01 billion. 5 minutes away from Rivian second quarter earnings for 2026, EPS estimate of a loss per share of 61 cents, revenue estimate of $1.52 billion.
No, this real account, what do you mean by real account? Yeah, there are some evaluation, there are some funded. I have one funded in this and 3 eval, the one in the red. NQ will try weekly high by tomorrow. It depends on Apple earnings. If Apple rallies after the earning, yeah, we can. This market is down so much from the all-time high. It can rally back to the upper edge. But yeah, if Apple earnings gone bad, yeah, we have reached the weekly midpoint. If Apple earnings are good, we can go up. There is room on the upside. ES already starting to crack a void. Yeah, Apple earning gone bad. This thing is coming right back down for double bottom at least. Yeah, day traders are good. No issues with them. Especially their static accounts are really good.
One minute ago now to get Amazon Q2 2026 earnings. 10 seconds.
Stop filled.
Still waiting. Meta falling 8%, extending record losing streak to 11th day.
So Apple.
The Microsoft shares jumping 16% in biggest one-day gain since 2008.
Amazon. Oh, it's already dropping. I told you, right? I have a little bit of suspicion on Amazon. Oh, there you go. We got taken out for
Amazon
profit.
second quarter EPS of $5.75, $5.75, and second quarter net sales of $200.6 billion, a beat on the estimate of $197.01 billion. They see third quarter net sales $197 billion to $202 billion, estimate was $203.93 billion. AWS net sales $42.23 billion, beat on the estimate of $40.57 billion. Physical
Amazon
stores
going
net
for the
sales
upper
of
edge.
$5.79 billion, miss on the estimate of $5.87 billion. AWS net sales excluding FX plus 37%, beat on the estimate of plus 31.3%.
Look at that. Apple,
North American
Amazon
net
going for
sales
that upper edge.
$116.18 billion, a beat on the estimate of $113.94 billion. Operating income of $27.46 billion, a beat on the estimate of $23.61 billion. And operating margin 13.7%,
Apple yet to
beat
release.
on the estimate of 12%. Amazon shares jumping over 5% post-market after results.
So Amazon almost about to hit the weekly expected move upper edge. Look at that, guys. Look at the intensity there. It's not going to stop until it hits that upper edge.
Rivian earnings coming through now, with Rivian second quarter revenue of $1.66 billion, beaten on the estimate of $1.52 billion. Still sees fiscal year vehicles delivered $65,000 to $70,000. $65,000 $70,000. Second quarter production at 12,613 vehicles.
Short. Let's try a short, maybe.
12,145. Cash equivalents of $3.59 billion. This on the estimate of $3.62 billion. Second quarter loss per share of 63 cents compared to the estimate, a beat on the estimate of a loss per share of 97 cents year on year. Amazon FCF felt outflow of $7.6 billion for trailing 12 months. Whilst Amazon sees third quarter operating income of $22.5 billion to $26.5 billion, estimate was $25.07 billion. And Amazon exceeded $25 billion annual revenue run rate for AWS's AI unit.
So Amazon already hit the upper edge.
EPS came in at $5.75, which was a beat on the estimate of $1.99.
Stop filled.
Amazon says AI and chips each eclipsed run rates of over $25 billion.
So yeah, Amazon already hit the upper edge. Apple is yet to come. So we might get this retracement back down to our weekly midpoint.
So a reminder, in about 10 minutes time, we're expecting earnings from Coinbase with an EPS estimate of a loss per share of 5 cents, revenue estimate of $1.29 billion. So we'll be looking at Q2 2026 for Coinbase. Amazon's third quarter guidance sees an unfavorable impact of around 80 basis points FX.
At least you can see, right, it is paused. Amazon is not able to go past that zone. It is kept pause at this area while we wait for Apple earnings. We may not make new high on the Nasdaq while we wait for Apple. Amazon, can it push down, help flush Nasdaq?
Coinbase putting out the earnings now. Q2 total revenue of $1.22 billion, missing the estimate of $1.29 billion.
Okay, come on, good. Amazon, let's break that loop.
It's Coinbase with earnings coming out early there. Coinbase second quarter subscription services revenue of $555.1 million, missed on the estimate of $594.4 million. Transactions revenue $599.2 million, which are missed on the estimate of $635.1 million.
Amazon flush, but Nasdaq did not give us a new low here. Yeah, Amazon got this previous high. It created a wick here to test this previous high.
Coinbase CEO says Coinbase kept gaining trading volume market share. Coinbase hit trading volume market share of 10.3%. They see third quarter transactions revenue of around $130 million quarter to date.
So what a move, guys. Exactly at our upper edge of the expected move. Amazon. Meta yesterday fell exactly into our weekly expected move lower edge after the earnings. Look at that. Meta dropping right into the weekly expected move lower edge.
Coinbase saw Bitcoin ETF outflow in the second quarter, but stabilized in the third quarter.
Microsoft hit the upper edge.
Expenses of $980 million to $1.08 billion.
Microsoft hit the upper edge, held the upper edge, and went into the 2-duration mode.
Transactions expenses in mid-teens as a percentage of revenue. They see third quarter subscription services revenue of $500 million to $580 million.
I hate this Nasdaq. Like fucking. Even before our final target hits, somebody would front run it, do the complete retracement of that candle, stop you out, and then come. Uh, Apple, at what time Apple is coming out? Yeah, we don't want to be in a trade when Apple comes out. Apple can really rock this Nasdaq. And give us a tag. Give us a tag of 282.
So just a reminder, at the bottom of the hour, expecting Apple's earnings Q3 2026, EPS estimate of
Really
$0.59, revenue
green.
estimate of $108.85 billion. Just giving a forecast for the estimates, just in case they do
430,
release
yes.
that.
What a effort, guys. What a marathon run to get back to green. We're down like 2,500 across those 4 accounts. Everything put back in green now. Super green for the day. Hope you enjoyed the show, guys. Thank you so much. You want me to hang around for Apple earnings? Give me yes in the chat or why. If you want me to hang around for Apple earning, I'll stick around. But I won't take a trade. We'll watch. You can watch my upper lower edge come into play for Apple. It will be great. But if you're done, it's okay. We'll call it a day. Someone interested in Apple earning want me to hang around? Okay. Then let me be back in 1 minute. You can watch Apple here or Nasdaq. Back in a minute.
seeing Coinbase shares falling 6.2% after second quarter revenue misses estimate.
So markets again bouncing, anticipating good earnings from Apple. Hit the like button, guys, while we wait for Apple earnings. It's been a great session today. A lot of hard work because market did not move much, especially after that short was over. You can see, right, we moved up and we stayed sideways for a very long amount of time. We got this long also. We waited, I don't know, for this pullback to be over, went long and got this one small short trade because Amazon has hit the upper edge of the expected move and then backed off. Now anticipating Apple earnings. I am now getting fearful, like markets are already so bullish for Apple earnings. No pullback at all, so better be good. In terms of the expected move, we spoke, right? Apple, this is where we are on Apple right now. If the earnings are good, it may rally all the way back in 5% up. Or if we sell off, the drop expected is 6%. So 6% down movement or 5% or 4.5% on the upside. Nothing happens, we finish flat right over here. Half a percentage down. Amazon, let's check on Amazon. Microsoft, as I mentioned, right, 1x, 2x, it is sitting at 2x deviation, more bullish, could go into 3x deviation by tomorrow. Meta, Nvidia sitting at the lower edge of the expected move. Nvidia sitting right at the lower edge of the expected move. Meta sitting right at the lower edge of the expected move. And what else we got? Google is sitting at the upper edge of the expected move. It's bullish this week. Look at that, guys, how beautiful the levels are. It's really holding the market whether on the up or on downside. Anyway, back to Amazon. We keep it open just in case it starts reacting. It's starting to push more higher. That is a good sign. More bullishness for Nasdaq tomorrow.
10 minutes way now from the bottom of the hour. We get Apple Q3 2026 earnings. EPS estimate of $1.89. Revenue estimate of $108.85 billion. Supermicro launches AI rack series under DCBBS portfolio. Supermicros to deliver up to 3,000 AI racks per month. Five minutes ago now, did we get Apple Q3 2026 earnings for 2026? Forecast for the EPS of $1.89, a revenue estimate of $108.85 billion. Google says
It
Gemini
will
Spark
down.
now integrates with Chrome.
So I don't know, guys, but earnings are binary. Anything can be possible. In my opinion, I don't know. It may not. Because big money has been buying it for last few weeks now. Both Microsoft and Apple. And look what happened to Microsoft. And big money is buying it. It's been up for so many days while the market was kept selling. And both Microsoft and Apple were in green. Past few days, just look at how Microsoft and Apple has been trending. Look at Microsoft. Like past few days, it barely sold off. You can see, right? Past few days, in fact, it has been trending up. Barely a sell. It also got bought back already. And after the earnings, you can see where it is right now, popping. Not one, but here at 2 deviation. 1 but 2 deviation. Apple, you can see, right, barely sold off in the earnings. It's not looking anything like Nasdaq. It's not looking like this. The big money is buying it. They are keeping Apple up. Yeah. It needs to be really horrible and really bad number. Apple as such is a good company. They don't miss their numbers. Like they don't have huge surprises. That's what I'm trying to tell. They won't come and surprise the market with something horrible. If they have something going on, they will announce it in advance. They will not wait for the earnings. If they have some risk, they will tell to the markets what's going on with them. That's what they have done in the past. They don't wait for the earnings to surprise the shareholders. Like they were expecting higher chip prices. They are giving, like, buy now pay later service or rental service now because of the higher prices. They are going to be, because of the higher chip prices, they are already preparing the stakeholders market for what to come.
One minute to go now till we get Apple Q3 2026 earnings. Ten seconds. Adjusted EPS of $2.02, a beat on the estimate of $1.89. With America revenue $45.78 billion, a beat on the estimate of $45.42 billion. Revenue $109.42 billion, beat on the estimate $108.85 billion. iPad revenue $6.19 billion, a miss on the estimate of $6.89 billion. Mac revenue $10.35 billion, beat on the estimate of $8.62 billion. Also, products revenue of $78.68 billion, a beat on the estimate of $77.25 billion.
It's dumping.
Total operating expenses of $19.08 billion compared to the estimate of $18.96 billion. Third quarter wearables, home and accessories, $7.88 billion, beat on the estimate of $7.87 billion.
And Nasdaq coming into the midpoint.
iPhone revenue of $54.25 billion, beat on the estimate of $53.6 billion. Third quarter services revenue of $30.74 billion, a miss on the estimate of $31.36 billion. Apple declares a cash dividend of 27 cents a share. Apple sets June quarter records for both EPS, operations, cash flow. So Apple shares falling 2.2% post-market after results. Apple says third quarter Greater China revenue of $18.82 billion, a miss on the estimate of $19.58 billion.
So yeah, Apple backed off. But Nasdaq doesn't have a huge drop, guys. Nasdaq, you can see they barely drop into the weekly midpoint. It's not even breaking the structure yet. So, but Apple looking really bearish right now. Amazon still sitting at the upper edge. Apple looks like it wants to go tag the lower edge once. Amazon holding well at the highs. Everything else is fine. Tesla, Meta, Broadcom, Google, Nvidia, everything is up. Nothing responding in sympathy to Apple right now. Okay guys, you should take profit if you are short in Apple or Nasdaq, because this thing, Nasdaq, you can see, right, it's barely coming into the weekly midpoint. With Amazon we at least got the weekly midpoint. This is the short, right, which turned me green. I was red in some of my account. I took this short into the weekly midpoint. This barely is coming into the weekly midpoint, so don't bank much on this short.
Japan intervened in forex markets, so that explained the moves we had. Of course, we said it was a possible intervention, but the moves that we had at around 9:34 a.m. Eastern Time. Now Nikkei just saying Japan and the Japanese government and Bank Japan intervened in the FX market.
Nasdaq already starting to go back up. So yeah, you got the one flush or one big red candle. I don't think you should look for more. Nasdaq is barely coming into the weekly midpoint. I got this winner on the midpoint. I don't think this is coming into midpoint right now. Let's check on ES. ES also we can say it hanging tight. Maybe it comes here, but it's still very tactical. It's not that the fundamentals were
Apple
completely
says
broken.
third quarter EPS included 11 cents favorable tariff refunds impact.
Yeah, Apple specific, if you have a trade on, it will be interesting to watch.
And Nikkei says the US authorities also conducted rate check.
Nowadays, Nasdaq doesn't care more about Apple. Yeah, because the implied volatility is low, right? In Apple, not same as the semiconductor. Like, look at them. Fucking, they are up like 15-20% in a day. Look at that. 18% up Micron, AMD up 13%, AMAT up 15%, Intel up 12%. These semiconductors are like moving like maniacs. A-Lab up 20%. Fucking, like, this is not a small company. A-Lab is like, if you see the market cap, $51 billion. I don't know how many $billion it added in a day. Look at this Intel up 11%. It's already like
So that was Nikkei citing market participants.
$500 billion company. So yeah, Apple implied volatility is always small. It's a big company. It's more stable company. Alright guys, not much to drop in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq we can say it barely fluctuated, as guest Fine mentioned. Barely has impact on Nasdaq. Maybe it comes into midpoint slowly as Apple continues to come down. But yeah, it is going to be interesting. It's good. Apple is coming down. It's interesting. It's going to be interesting for us tomorrow in the Nasdaq. Because if this was flying high, then it would have been a boring day like today. In Nasdaq, it just kept going up and up throughout the day today. So whenever it is an up day like this, we have to be really patient. There's barely any opportunity to trade, and whenever we participate in the pullback long, it's a big risk that it could rotate all the way back down. Alright guys, I'll leave you at that. Apple halfway through, another halfway to go into after hours. Tomorrow open will be interesting. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Thanks and have a nice evening. Bye bye.